What's up, people? It's Kimara Geek 1990. Welcome to part 79 live stream of Genshin Impact. After live streaming Honkai Star Rail for 4 straight days from Friday to Monday, and then yesterday, like I said, I couldn't live stream because I was getting out to like 6:30, and ended up not getting out until like 8:30. So, but we're here now, and we're back with Genshin because we gotta finish that event. Because thanks to Taineri and Neilu's side story, ruined the whole just finishing that specific event. But we're in the third part of it. That's the final part, so we should be able to finish that, and then continue on with that other side quest that we was doing that took us almost 4 hours. Maybe we're almost done with that because there's a second new part to that, and we had to go along with that. So that's where we're gonna mainly focus on today's live stream in Genshin. So if you're new to this live stream, new to my channel, or gonna watch this as a video once this live stream is officially over, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, give this video awesome thumbs up. Also, I appreciate if you share this video to other people. Let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recording, short reel videos. I upload one on Monday. I'll be working on a new one today so I can upload it. So stay tuned for that. And anybody who's into Genshin Impact or any game that involves Hoyoverse like Honkai Star Rail or Honkai Impact 3rd, or just anybody who's into open world games, send them my way. Because the punishment if you don't do it, I will be taking your Cappy Cap hat away. So, yeah, let's get to this. Charge. That's actually not what I wanted to go to. What is this? Why are we doing this again? Seriously, why are we doing this again? It says excellent connections. I think this happened the last time I was live streaming Genshin. Where's the thing? I think I need to do something with the sound. Okay. Oh, I guess this the Dory thing, since it's the third one. Suggestion: the audio stream current bit rate is lower than the recommendation. Yeah, I need to know how to deal with this when this happens.
I'm not going back there at my age.
I'm so glad Grandma's okay.
I'm so glad that Grandpa's okay.
It's time to meet.
Right.
You're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. They just finished interrogating the suspect.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure. Let's go get to the bottom of it. Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Me neither.
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Giovanni, Sachin's son.
Blind kid. So it had to be Wanda. Well, the guy with the green might be Al Hayton.
If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for human welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance. By rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him. Of course! Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the ship? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius. No, the old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of? Diadem of knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean something wrong with him?
I only have a memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping time on out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eye.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
Yeah, Al-Haytham's notes do mention that
Scribe Al-Haytham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
God damn, I was trying to see where the hell that shit was at. There it is.
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why does this come up now? This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time. I'll mark the diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
All right, let's go. That's weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Oh, looks like Layla sees the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
That guy enters the fray. Amazon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kabe bringing up the rear.
Oh, this fight looks epic.
It's Kabe's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner!
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and You shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me. What just happened to me? Something's wrong.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he. More cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdarshan Championship. Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists. And that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter, conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end.
Damn.
But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the Academia manage my estate.
As I thought. The contract you signed with the Academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I have performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day, I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment. Part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history. And I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not.
What about that, Kava?
Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at our...
I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them. I guess that'll be the end of that.
Kaveh!
Are you alright? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh?
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony. Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out!
I'll keep this close.
Wait, hold up. Once again, somebody's preventing me from moving forward. And it had to be Dehaya. Had to be Dehaya. I thought we was literally fucking done with dealing with fucking... Bro, next week, that's it. It's over. I am doing every fucking side story, and nobody's gonna fucking interrupt me no more, bro. None of these fucking side stories I'm gonna finish everything. Sino, Dihaya, whatever that new character, I'm doing all. That's it. I'm fucking done. That's the one suckiest thing you Hoyoverse you did in Genshin Impact. And that is to prevent people from finishing other stuff because of a certain character. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Hey, Dia, you're back. Are these two friends of yours? Anyway, they've become extreme. They even attack.
Sorry, I don't care. No,
That's right.
anybody watching this, I'm
Yeah,
skipping everything. Cause
a few days ago, rather
I
than
can't enjoy it. I can't enjoy it. 'Cause This is something I shouldn't be doing right now.
Fortunately. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past.
Sounds mighty strange to me, too. Gotta say, though, I didn't expect...
Nah.
What he said. Yeah. And while they went to any survivors of the... We rushed over as soon as... Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind... Now that we know you'll have a kid...
Hey, what about...
Oh,
Of course.
oh.
Even if she had only...
Oh, one other thing, Dia. We held another recruit. The deputy put a lot of...
sorry to...
Gotta admit... Now, if only the deputy...
Keep the awkward silence.
Hey, didn't... Huh?
I don't...
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like...
All right.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here.
There aren't many rules or graces when it comes. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell, but we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it off, that's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. Hey, knucklehead!
Yeah, all you gotta do?
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards.
Will do.
This should be the place. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another.
No need to worry.
Here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react.
This is order. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? No tricks up your sleeve. Law of the jungle. Where do you think you're?
You're the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lockmar now? Tell me, what are...
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think...
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds!
I'll save you the trouble.
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies. I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out.
Why would he be so
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. I'm really sorry.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of some...
Let me take a look. If it... Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lockmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and... all familiar names. Dakana Lockmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific that person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final
No?
Yeah. Every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered. Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same...
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here? I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to... But with this...
What if the
That's a possibility, but if that, they could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos. Yeah. I've been to their estate many times. The only potential, but that's still just a speculation. You're probably right.
But what should we do now?
If you ask me, I'm not worried. Let's go find my lady again. If we're lucky, we can not only...
Yeah.
I've considered that. She showed genuine That's not how I deal with...
You're right. Hi, Mom.
Yeah.
Finally.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award. Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much Mora. And he gave it all up?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all the...
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card. Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals...
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire...
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so...
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of...
I suppose... Oh, wait. The Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you...
Whoa, whoa! This is a super big deal! You should do it yourself! Come on, let's go find some...
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
What you looking at, Sino?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want...
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
That's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
1 million more at the very least.
How much?
$1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million more for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
Hey Shadow, what's up? Welcome to the live stream. How's it going?
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tainari and Kale, too.
Well, this is what they call all
Oh, good, 'cause I have to miss your stream.
I
Ah, there's always other streams. Don't worry about it, bro. And once again, once again, once again. Alright then, Shadow. Thank you for stopping by. I truly appreciate it.
We're back, my
Hope to see you in
lady.
the next one.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we are still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here.
Something like that.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you.
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me.
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentive. My father has been supplying goods to
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
I can't help but agree. Thank you for sharing all. Since you told me in the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just...
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. It's just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blaze?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much. I think I get what you're saying. You think none of this was a coincidence?
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seemed strange or out of place. If my father had opened...
You mean the gold?
No.
That still does...
So, the Master was...
Sorry we put all this...
It's okay, Paimon. Regardless of his...
But is that... My father is committed. However, if we decide to...
Dia.
It's alright, Dia.
You don't have to do that.
Hey! It's still too early to give up hope! What was the thing about... Right! Yeah! Besides! There's no point in getting...
Thank you, everyone. In which case...
Sure thing.
You...
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So, that's what you found. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dia, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyazad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekhan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekhan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyazad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyazad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyazad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
So he was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation.
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that. Acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any Mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive material.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that the Kana Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things, but by then, he was no longer receptive to my request to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk. That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosive. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his work. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I can do it. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of Third. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dekhan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to...
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render...
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistake.
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere. This place should do. All right. Back to my question. How did you all know about
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps.
Wait. There's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick money.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dukan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operation. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of more from my last run. Just give me a number. I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than...
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you, though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from...
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the... Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Tia, why are you here?
Solidify!
All hail! Access denied.
Take that! New punching bag.
Stabilize! I'll be back.
punching bag.
Access denied.
Take that!
Look alive!
Get out of here! Gloves off!
Haven't you all done enough?
So are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Let's get it on!
Solidify!
You're dead meat!
Look alive!
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakano Akmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail. That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's Relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end. There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest, but we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies. From food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world, we used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence, but maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through. I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dia?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still... I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
We need to have. I thought I was about to say 4 hours.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farzan! You! Even Dia and Candace are here!
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here is pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farzan's right. That style is a classic. It used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options, if you don't mind. How about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition.
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan and the Champ. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan. And I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though, but she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up?
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the company. Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how...
That's me.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Oh, stop it! If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the champion.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both of the first two rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. Is this... We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We better go meet up with...
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry. I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Faruzan found herself a student, and Wesley's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Alhaitham's gone missing in action, too. Huh. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachine's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Colette. It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yep. No dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about all...
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heart.
All right, enough about Alhaitham. Tainari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the chat?
I did, in the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along. Maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. I'm super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options.
There are other good places around here too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
No, that's only you.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
I'm not drunk. Not yet.
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of G...
Eager to show off your new limited edition
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to
Actually, Master, I made a new one if...
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours...
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do...
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got any... Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with... But Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish. It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all the time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd lead. Alright then, let's head off to our...
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those...
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait, so you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why is that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality. And that reality is like the material here, objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, It's just one person's perspective. Sachine's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachine was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead. All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachine himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? How they treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
And there he goes. Well, seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be? Traveler, Paimon, you're already here.
Nahida!
Oh, and that guy. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
Not at all.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachine's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it? Well, anyway, if Sachine's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachine chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Nita, what did you mean by Sachine's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom borer. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom borer's back, and they conclude that the shroom borer is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom borer's body, and they declare that the shroom borer is a boar. Still others look deeper inside, and determine that a shroom boar's meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar.
Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really.
The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachine's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate, and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
"20 years ago, the Academia had just received Sachine's estate. To celebrate the huge investment, the Academia extravaganza that year was grander than I was very young then. And I remember seeing posters for the Interdarshan Championship all over the city. I couldn't help but mention it to my father. I even told him that I really liked the look of the diadem. So he said, "Why don't I win it? so I can let you play with it for a few. That made me very happy, and I nodded enthusiastically. But to my surprise, he didn't win. And when he got back home, he seemed extremely depressed. Later, he left home, saying that he wanted to do some investigating in the desert. The quicksand got him not long. For many years, I couldn't face up to it at all. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe none of it would have ever happened.
Wait, so the person we came across in our investigation, who went into the desert 20 years ago? It was...
Is that why Sachin thought I looked familiar? I can't believe it. My father was always too kind for his own good. Sachin's research would have saddened him greatly. He must have gone into the desert when he heard about it to find those who were still suffering. It all makes... I've tried telling myself so many times over the years that maybe his sudden depression wasn't because he didn't win the competition. Maybe something else was going on that I wasn't aware of. But in the end, it all started with me mentioning the competition to him. Don't worry. I destroyed the diadem. There will never be another tragedy like this again.
Ah. Poor Kava. Well, at least now we can go back to focusing on the other shit.
I'll keep this close.
As Conrad Light Show? What the hell is this? Oh, I must have probably started that second one already. I didn't even get to do that one. Let's finish that one. Well, ooh, who do I get? Do I actually get a C1 Ganyu? Look, if I lose a 50-50 on this one, it better be at least Chi-Chi. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Out of all people, Dehaya, after I really had to go through doing half of her side story to finish that, you're just gonna give me Dehaya right there. Like, I really don't care if I lose this 50-50 because I was going for a character for a C1. Her, out of all people. I think that's a new one because I never got that one before. I still don't have Kava.
How about...
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Solidify!
Are you sure it has to be me?
Bro.
Fury.
You want me on...
Keep this close.
Yo, Shadow, welcome back. Oh wait, so we can't get through, but he can? Your tongue is burning, why? Okay, so the next one is all the way down there. I ate something spicy. Damn. It's like the one chip challenge.
Stabilize!
What's the next one? Okay, why is it not showing the next one?
You're so dead. Well, the only thing I can tell you is next time don't try to eat whatever that spicy thing you eat. I don't know. Some entrance. Oh, another giant machine. Why is this Dongli? What do you mean by that? I mean...
Alright, let's go back up there. I think the answer lies.
Gather! Solidify!
Tell you this much, I'm not fighting these guys. I'm letting you know that. Rate up. You gotta be on the crack if you think I'm gonna fight these guys. Hoyoverse think they slick. I'm telling you, Hoyoverse be thinking they slick with this shit. Bugging right now. Bro, did I just said I'm not trying to fight none of you guys? Like... Oh my god, it's like I have no fucking choice.
Solidify! I will have order.
Born of ice and frost. For Rex Lapis.
Stabilize.
Everybody stand back. Get out of here. No touching.
Stabilize.
Access denied.
Solidify. Order guide you.
No touching. Born of ice and frost. No touching.
Get out of here!
Stabilize.
Get out of here!
Born of ice and frost.
I'll keep this close.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Solidify!
No touching! Yeah.
Solidify.
Yo, I saw that everything I fucking love. If you guys didn't know how to do that spinning ass arm shit, I guarantee you, you will fucking die with no fucking issue. The problem is that spinning fucking shit that y'all do. Yeah, that fucking move, that move is what save you guys to the highest degree max. That's what fucking saves you.
We're way behind schedule.
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
Come on, focus.
That's what fucking saved you guys. The fucking spinning arm shit. If Hoyoverse did not give you any of those shits, you would not be a fucking issue.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Solidify.
Only fucking reason why y'all fucking alive right now, bro.
No touching.
On some cheating ass.
Get out of here.
Look again. Somebody trying to cheat. Somebody trying to cheat. Someone trying to cheat. Spinning arms. Lame. Fucking lame. Can't fight me with all your other moves. You gotta use that.
Of ice and frost.
How to use that, right?
Stabilize.
No touching.
Get out of here.
Pussy ass moves. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. The pussy moves. I can't beat my enemy, so I have to use a cheating ass spinning move.
I'll keep this close.
Everybody stand back.
on the road. A reward on the road. I'll keep this close. Is this an answer from this world?
I'm here. I can't really tell. Bro, why is it that you can't go up a straight fucking line?
Disappear!
I'll be honest, I don't know. What the fuck is up there? But something's targeting me.
Gather! I will have order!
For Rex Lapis! Next on the agenda.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Big blade!
Oh, here we go. We're back to cheating again. We're back to cheating. We're back to the whole...
Access denied.
Teamwork is teamwork. Get out of here.
Born of ice and frost.
Solidify. Order guide you.
All hail. No touching.
Stabilize.
Take cover.
We're way behind schedule.
Get out of here.
Wind blade.
Solidify.
Access denied.
Gather.
No touching.
Wind blade.
Emergency countermeasures.
I'm going in. Adventure time.
Solidify. I will have order.
Blaze over. Access denied.
Take cover.
Wind blade.
Stabilize.
No touching. We're way behind.
Get out of here.
Solidify.
Born of ice and frost.
Gather.
Get out of here.
order.
All hail!
Solidify.
Born of ice and frost.
Stabilize.
Get out of here!
No touching.
Gather. Solidify.
Born of ice and frost.
Get out of here!
Access denied.
Get out of here!
No touching. Next on the agenda.
Stabilize.
Access denied.
Get out of here!
Bro. You expect me to fucking be quick with this? Maybe if you don't fucking move. See, that's what's fucking it up. That's what's fucking it up. Instead of you just not moving at all. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Yo, my aim is horrible, bro. My aim is fucking horrible. My aim is horrible. My aim is fucking horrible with this one. Like, look at this, look at this, look at this, man. Like, you could have just fucking... Look how horrible this is, bro. Look, the aiming shit is not good in this part. It's not. It's not fucking good. Because it won't stay. Look at this, look at this. Like, it won't stay at the part where I'm trying to get it at. Like, it just won't. That was horrible, bro. That was fucking horrible. That was truly horrible, bro. The worst of the worst.
I'll keep this close.
Man, this shit's never gonna fucking end, bro. Warriorverse needs to stop making these fucking shit last like fucking 6 to 8 hours. This is a side quest that involves 6 to 8 hours of investment. It is too fucking much. Too much. Warriorverse fucking thinks we got precious time on our hands to like really do this shit. And it's like, no, we don't.
answer from this world?
Wonder why.
Order guide you.
Blaze over. No touching. Next on.
Stabilize.
Born of ice and frost.
Take cover!
Wind blade!
Is this an answer from this world? I'll keep this close.
Damn, let's go the other way around.
Gather. Solidify! I will have order!
This is long overdue. No touching. Next on the agenda.
Stabilize! Gather!
Born of ice and frost.
Take cover!
Solidify!
Wind blade!
This is order!
All hail!
Gather!
Access denied.
Going in!
Solidify! Order guide you!
Born of ice and frost.
Out of the way!
For Rex Lapis. Access denied.
Gather!
Out of the way!
Stabilize!
No touching.
Wind blade!
Access denied.
Get out of here! Take cover!
A reward on the road.
Solidify!
unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Wait. Hold up.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Solidify! This is order!
Born of ice and frost. Next on the agenda.
Stabilize!
No touching. All hail. I'm a little low on energy.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Solidify!
Access denied.
Get out of here!
Stabilize!
Born of ice and frost.
Get out of here!
Gather!
Access denied.
Get out of here! Take cover!
Stabilize!
Get out of here!
Wind blade!
Gather!
Out of the way!
Solidify!
Take cover!
Order guide you! Gather!
For Rex Lapis. Born of ice and frost.
Solidify!
Take cover! I'm going in!
Access denied.
Gather! Solidify!
Born of ice and frost.
Wind blade!
I fucking hate this shit, bro. I fucking really do.
Stabilize. Cease order.
This is long overdue. No touching.
Fucking
We're
look
waiting
how
on
fucking
schedule.
gay that shit is.
Next on the
Look how
agenda.
really gay that shit is. Both of them gotta do this, the cheating spinning shit.
We're way behind
Cause like, oh, we can't beat this guy. We can't beat him. We gotta do the cheating move. We gotta do the cheating move. We gotta do the cheating move.
No touching. Everybody stand back. Take cover.
Go ahead, do that cheating move. Do the cheating move. Do the fucking cheating move. Yeah, you know the move that's the only move that could actually kill me and defeat me. Nothing else y'all do can. Fucking rocket can't do shit. Your little fucking punch jump can't do shit. Look at you. Whack. Fucking whack.
I will have order.
For Rex Lapis, born of ice and frost. Next on the agenda,
Can't do shit. Can't do shit without that spinning thing.
access denied.
Gather.
Born of ice and frost.
Fucking. We could have just had this shit ended.
Stabilize.
Access denied.
This is getting interesting. Gather.
No touching. We're way behind schedule. Get out of here! Take cover!
This is order.
This is long overdue. Born of ice and frost. Rex Lapis. I am sorry.
I don't know where my character's at. I don't know what happened to them. Like they literally got jumped in a fucking corner.
Adventure time.
And they don't even fucking have me with one. No. This said you need two. You need fucking two of them. And apparently you're not quick enough to dodge lasers either. That's another thing that's fucking blowing minds right now.
feeling a little off.
Did I miscalculate?
Yeah, you did. Gay! Fucking gay! Fucking gay!
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Fucking gay! That is the most cheatiest shit ever! Boy, 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 boy. Look at that! I can't even get Zhongli back. I'm about to lose this shit. I can't believe it. I'm gonna fucking lose this shit, bro.
Adventure time.
Can't believe I'm gonna fucking lose this shit because niggas cheated and put 2 of those giant ones instead of putting 1. Putting 1, just 1. Just 1. I fought 3 little machine creatures, 2 of the regular big ones. Instead of giving just 1 of the giant ones. No. Look at this shit. Why is it taking so long for fucking revival shit to happen, bro?
Adventure time. Get out of here. Ow.
I can't.
Get out of here.
This is just right.
I lost. Cheating. This shit was cheating. This shit was cheating to the max. This shit was cheating to the highest degree max. The Hoyoverse know what the fuck they were doing. I'm telling you, game developer, I think they have these ideas. They want you to stress out. They want you to curse out. They want you to get angry. They don't do shit just to like satisfy. No, the game developers, companies, they fucking do this shit because they know how much they want to see you get pissed off. That's the only fucking way, bro.
Solidify.
Access denied.
Stabilize.
That's the only reason why they do these shits. That's the only reason why. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do none of that this shit right here, bro. But they did it. They did it because they knew what they were aiming for, bro.
Access denied.
Stabilize.
Word of ice and frost.
They knew what the fuck they were doing.
Solidify.
No touching. Blaze over. We're way behind schedule.
They knew what the fuck they were doing, bro. They knew what they were doing the whole fucking time.
I will have order. Solidified. Stabilize.
Born of Ice and Frost. Next on the agenda. Benny's adventure team. I have failed.
Wow. I was trying to fucking. Oh boy.
Solidify.
No touching. Access denied. This is long overdue.
Stabilize.
Born of Ice and Frost.
I think the only way I'm gonna truly get the rest of my team back, one of them has to fucking die. One of them has to fucking die.
No touching.
I can't have all my team back. I need one of them to fucking die.
Solidify.
Born of Ice and Frost. Healthy body. Healthy mind.
Stabilize.
No touching.
Order guide you.
Born of Ice and Frost. Blaze over.
Solidify.
No touching. Access denied. We're way behind schedule. Next on
I
the
swear,
agenda.
everything I love. You people. Spinning shit.
No touching. We're way behind schedule. My contract goes unfulfilled.
After this fucking fight, I'm fucking ending this live stream. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this today, bro. I really can't. Once again, hold your verse and do what the fuck they would do.
Born of Ice and Frost. We're way behind schedule. Access denied.
Solidify.
Foyerverse knew what the fuck they were doing. At the end of the day, you're a piece of shit. A fucking piece of shit. Foyerverse. You deserve a fucking rotten hell. And whoever developers who thought this was a amazing idea, hope you go to fucking hell. All your fucking families should go to fucking hell and die. Because that idea right there, what you did right there, was no call. Wrong. The wrongest idea you should ever come up with. Even if I was a developer, I would have come up with it. I would have had at least one. Because then it would have been 3 of the small creatures, 2 of the big ones, and then 1 large one. So for you to do that, that was an asshole move. You knew what the fuck you were doing. You sat there on the table like, yo, let's create this so we could get people to get so pissed off. It's not even funny. That was your idea. That was your idea the whole long. Y'all gotta go to hell for that. Y'all gotta fucking go to hell for that. For creating that idea right there.
Born of ice and frost. For Rex Lapis. Out of the way! Access denied. Out of the way! Born of ice and frost. Out of the way!
Solidify!
Out of the way! Access denied.
Fucking seconds?
Adventure time.
Fucking seconds doesn't feel like seconds, bro. I realize that. It doesn't feel like seconds at all.
Everybody stand back.
Wind blade.
No touching.
Take cover.
Stabilize.
Born of ice and frost. Yeah.
Wind blade.
Out of the way.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
All hail. No touch. Access denied.
The world will burn.
I'm ending this live stream here. This was way too long. The story still hasn't finished. I don't know why is it fucking this long. Hoyoverse, yo, y'all truly fucking up on a lot of things. Number one, when it comes to these specific world quests that you give us every new update, you need to stop making it 8 hours to 10 hours just to fucking beat it. 3 to 4 hours should be enough for this story. You put too much to it and too much to do. And it gets boring afterwards. I was starting to get bored because I was like, yo, it's not fucking ending. It's not ending. You fucking making us do so much shit for no reason. Don't get me wrong, I like playing games that have a lot to do. But each certain thing should last 3 to 4 hours. You can't give us one thing that has more than 8 hours to finish. 2 separate live stream of this and I still have not finished that part. Just like the R&R. It took me fucking 3 separate fucking days to finish that shit. That's too much. Especially for my live streams. I'm telling you, the next one that you do that ends up being like that, I'm not live streaming it. I'm doing it in my own time. I can't. That's wasting precious live stream for me. Waste of time, bro. I'm just gonna fucking end it, bro. Like, I don't even fucking feel like promoting shit or anything. Tomorrow, Friday, I'm doing Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda. And then Saturday, like I said, 50-50 chance I might live stream. If it is Breath of the Wild or Honkai Star Rail. So, yeah, I'm just ending it here. Cause like, this fucking game is stressing me out. The long ass fucking shit. Then you want to make a lot of shit difficult when you could have just made certain things simple. Just make simple battles. 3 minions, 2 big ones, and then 1 giant. That's all you needed to do. 1 giant one. One of the huge giant. No, you did 2. How am I supposed to defend myself when you got 2 of them? That does massive fucking damage. 1 I would have been fine. God, that done on purpose.